Welcome to the Deltahead stream. I am James Howell. And tonight we are live with part 4 of Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. Let's get this tweet announcement out here. We'll be good to go. Doing the first part second and the second part first tonight. Cool. There we go. So, yes. Good week. Good week. Since the last time I streamed, Biden was successfully inaugurated, and that's really good news. And now we're back to a different kind of normal. One that's a little more familiar, and I like that. So, yeah. Pre-game show, reading list for the day, for the week. Again, it's been kind of a slow reading week, still making my way through Tom Cox, Ring the Hill, and some very nice moments here that I came across. Where are you? Yeah, he gets into a couple of local folklore bits that are kind of cool. One, he is describing a tall pile of rocks a tall pile of rocks on East Dartmoor, not unreminiscent of a stack of pale sheep dung, but which people also said was the effigy of a medieval hunter transformed to stone by a coven of witches after upturning their cauldron during his pursuit of a hare. And that is why you should always keep your eye not just on your target, but also on the witches' cauldrons. And let's see, there's another one here that I quite like. Let's see. A place called Popham's Pit, spelled Popham''S Pit, named after the corrupt Speaker of the House of Commons and Attorney General, who allegedly perished there in 1696, having been flung violently from his horse. The pit purportedly leads directly to hell, where Popham's spirit was held on probation until, after some hard praying from his widow, he was permitted, at the meager rate of 1 cockstride per year, to return to Wellington Church, 4 miles away. Above the pit is a tree that 2 foresters tried to cut down in the 1860s but had to stop after hearing, quote, pitiful cries, close quote, emerging from a disembodied voice in the trunk. And that's why you shouldn't be a corrupt politician, get flung from your horse and break your neck and be awful. A lot of lessons in one spot, but I think we're all capable of executing them. At least most of us are, in one single fell swoop. Give me just 1 second, I need to grab the iPad. Outside of that, honestly, my Japanese study has been coming along quite well, and on days when I do not have the time to jump into my digital resources for studying, I like to grab something that's print, that is in the target language, and that I can scan for recognizable characters and then voice them to myself in my head. Ideally, the goal there is for anything that's in katakana to be able to scan that and not have to stop and sound out each syllable, but to kind of look at it and within a space of sort of like basically capturing the whole word as a concept and a sound rather than each character. And that is an exercise in itself, so do that for about 30 minutes. And, excuse me, that's a time to study. But, so yeah, this kind of led to the adventure of the day, which I was looking through the Sega Gaga Perfect File. And this is a fun little book. It's part strategy guide, part developer interview. It's got some kind of fun comics in it. Let's see. Located in the world of Sega Gaga, there's Taro Sega and Hana, and there's who I believe to be the alter ego of Zogel, the game's director. And yeah, so I was looking through this, and there is a spot in the back where there's a photograph of a web page, which I can show you right here. You can see that right there in your there we go, in the old Windows XP browser. And I was like, I wonder what website that is. So I took my phone and did a computer enhance bit and took a picture of it, blew it up, and found that it was in fact the Sega Gaga website, which is of course since gone offline. And I went and decided to see what it looked like on the Wayback Machine. Yeah, of course, many of the images on the Wayback Machine are broken, so there's really nothing more you can sort of investigate there, or very little you can investigate, because, you know, many of the different subsections were advertised by text that was an image that was filling a little thumbnail on the screen. Excuse me. But I did notice in my phone that this little bit right here, let's see, I don't even know if this is going to show up. If you can kind of see right there up at the top, one of the, see, from your perspective, it would be one from the right. There are 2 rows of words there, and I could not read them from this distance, but when I blew it up on my phone, it said paper model. I'm like, well, what could paper model be? So using this image of the website, I was able to browse all the broken images to find a page that in fact gave you a diagram for printing and then cutting out a model of a Dreamcast, like out of paper that you could fold up and put together. But unfortunately all the links were broken, so I was like, well, shoot. But then I decided to see, so this was like the earliest possible capture of the page on Wayback, and then I went and found the latest one right before it was bought out by some sort of, you know, domain squatting ad agency. That one still had the link to the expandable archive that had 2 bitmap files, which were the high resolution images for the cutouts, and that in fact led to this, which is super cool. Unfortunately, my printer is out of red ink, so the full detail of this is not yet proven out. I am looking forward to building one of these tomorrow once that finally ships and gets here. But yeah, that was a really cool treasure hunt to start with a grainy, low-res photograph of a web page from 2001, and then managed to find this, a cutout of the of a paper model of a Dreamcast. So it's a good day. But this, so this brings us to the start of Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, Part 4. And, appropriately, it is on a Dreamcast. So, thank you, Iceman Dan. It's good to see you. Yeah, it was fun. If you go to my Twitter account, Adilegian, spelled Adilegian, I put a link to the expandable file in a tweet that also contains a screen cap of the individual parts if you yourself happen to be interested in building a paper VMU. And there was obviously a little bit of concern about, do I open this executable file? Because, you know, I trust Sega, but this is from their 2001 webpage, and also archived on Wayback Machine, and I'm also not entirely sure where it's coming from. So I got an old laptop that I could afford to lose if I needed to, and plugged it in there and expanded it. It's perfectly safe on that front. It is just an exe stuff-it file. That's all it is. Oh yeah, Sega Gaga. It's a cool little JRPG / business sim. The year is 2025. Big business has taken over video games. The only people left who understand the true soul and heart of what a fun video game is Sega, but Sega's going down. Sega's going down hard. And you need to harness all the creativity of that magnificent studio to make the best games possible, bring Sega back from the brink, and save video games. And it's a lot of fun. I spearheaded the sort of an unofficial translation of it back in, I think, 2005, 2006, and just unfortunately enough problems happened with that project that prevented it from coming to fruition. Still would like to be able to do it, because if you have any interest in game development or the games industry, there's a lot of commentary and a lot of fun stuff on there that people who have made video games will absolutely recognize what it's lampooning. So, but yeah, it's good stuff. Oh. Alrighty. Yup. Oh, that's nifty. It is saved clock, hour, and time. I'm wondering if we'll be able to make it through the last of this tonight. I don't know how much further we have to go. I don't believe there are that many more powers that I need to acquire to unlock previously inaccessible areas. So, Dream Case? Oh no. That's the Dreamcast Dark Nemesis. Hold on a second, that will not stand. It is, in fact, a case for dreams, but the thing is, a case is a passive object. And that's the thing about the Dreamcast, is that it is not, in fact, passive. It does spread the love. It sends it out. It gives it a trajectory so that the dreams may, in fact, be cast. So give me 1 second here. We're going to fix that right now.
Before we go to the next...
Dream cast. Do you not want to accept this change? There we go. Done. There we go. Perfect. Done. Evening, Ken. It's good to see you. I believe I remember you from Shogi Explained. Am I remembering that right? And yes, Blood Omen was a fantastic game. It is something that I think, unless you are specifically an enthusiast of retro, sort of top-down RPGs, probably something you need to have a particular appetite for to go back to and play, because you kind of have to get familiar with older game mechanics. But as an example of the game it is great. That's right. Thank you. Glad I remembered you correctly. Unfortunately, my shogi playing has been slower going the past few days than I would like, or past few weeks, rather. So, when we last left off, I had acquired the ability to exist underwater. Can I shoot the octopus? I cannot, in fact, shoot the octopus. Alright, let's see what he has to say.
Centuries past, your brother Dumas retreated with his clan into Nosgoth's northern wilderness. Empowered by the gift of Rahab's sower, seek out his mountain stronghold. But tread carefully. These frozen wastes have mysteries yet to disclose.
Yeah. Okay, so mountainous waste. Let me just double check that one more time where Dumas is.
Centuries past, your brother Dumas retreated with his clan into Nosgoth's northern wilderness. Empowered by the gift of Rahab's sower, seek out his mountain stronghold. But tread carefully. These frozen wastes have mysteries yet to disclose.
Oh yeah, now the voice acting in the Soul Reaver games, and also Legacy of Kain, are top notch. It was where I first came to appreciate what that solid, dramatic cadence could do. So I am directed to the north, but I also don't have a compass. So maybe that description exists only to kind of affirm that yes, yes, in fact, I am going to snowy wastes. Yeah, right? It's so good. It's like a high school water fountain for souls. It's like, man, you know, every single revenant's touched it with their lips, and it's gross. Yeah, you know, there is the orientation, what the hell do I do next argument for having more voiceover work to kind of guide you in this game, but I also feel that I would welcome more VO work just to be able to hear more of it. Right. Second. Alright. So, that is not where I need to go. And this is where I came from. And now I can swim. Okay. Trying to remember the swimming mechanics. Okay, this has nothing in it. Probably just a bit to illustrate what happens when you get into water when you're not dunkable. That was Richard Doyle, no kidding. Big boss and the Fury himself. What? Oh, I picked it up. Okay. Yeah, that's right. He is the big boss back from the grave. This seems right. I wonder if there's anything new waiting for me at the pillars. Anything down here? Seems not to be. Those are some fine games. Parappa the Rappa is a favorite from that generation, even though I was not especially good at it. And by Castlevania 2, you mean the NES Simon's Quest? I can see the Prince of Persia vibes, the kind of the shape of the archways and stuff, for sure. More to say?
Beyond the cliffs that witnessed your execution, a silent city sits in frozen tableau. Locked in eternal limbo, they await redemption or release.
Wonder if this means that I need to go back to the human capital. Simon's Quest is a lot of fun. I really like the atmosphere of that game. Especially like that they will lie to you. The villagers will. That's a solid bit of RPG world building right there. Oh, I thought I was outside this door, but apparently not. Let's go. So I do know that the... Let's see, what do I know here? I know where the Citadel is. I have been there. I hit a dead end there. That dead end might be avoidable if I can swim through an obstacle that stopped me before. But I'm unsure. So basically, I guess what I'm steeling myself for is the possibility that by going to the human citadel, I am setting myself up for a lot of wandering around that is not going to necessarily result in progression. And yeah, the music here is fantastic. That's really this whole game. Okay. Actually, no, he said to the north of where I was thrown in. North can kind of mean forward? But I remember I could not make this jump the last time. Let's give it a shot. Nope. Don't think I would mind if the camera pulled back a little bit. Okay, there we go. Oh, maybe I can jump out of the water there and grab the edge. Maybe that's what I need to do. Yeah, that's it. Cool. Sorry, Human Citadel. That is, I will go back and terrorize you later. Ha! I like that they gave this big pit of water I assume, in case you got here by accident. To prevent you from crossing. Whoa! Jump scare me there. Evening Arc. Starting out this stream on a fortuitous note. Managed to get oriented in the right direction almost immediately. Yep, these are the frozen wastes. I definitely would call these wastes frozen. Okay. Just trying to do the Mega Man thing where you grab hold of the ladder and just keep jumping and grabbing it, but no dice. How are you tonight, Ark? Okay, I can scale my way out of there. Good. Good to hear.
This city once teemed with the life of my kind. Could it be that other clans had suffered the same fate as mine? In his madness, could Kain spare none of his brood?
It was not Kain, but Duma's own arrogance that brought the downfall of his clan. These are human weapons, Raziel. Believing themselves invincible, Duma and his offspring failed to see an attack coming from the least likely assailants. Complacent in their arrogance, they were taken by surprise, allowing the human vampire hunters to decimate their ranks with little resistance. The few that escaped have been reduced to scavengers.
Oh, I like this music. I think that plucking a high note on like a banjo or a lute sound. And of course, I can't use that and need to phase my way through this. Rhythm games all day, sounds good. Actually, Ken in chat was just talking about having played some Parappa the Rappa earlier today, which is, I believe, that actually, if we're not talking any of the rhythm game stuff in any of the Yakuza games, that and Jam or Lammy would be the last true rhythm games I think that I've played. So I need to get into the material realm and start climbing. I'm actually wondering if there's a way to open these gates. Like what the back and forth here is between material and spiritual realms. Actually, that might be what that lever does, as a matter of fact, because I do see hinges on these gates. I mean, everything else that I pass through kind of has hinges too, but that's beside the point. I am expecting that pulling that lever will open a lot of these gates and grant access, grant Raziel access in physical form in areas that he currently only has spiritual or wraith form access to. I have to confess, I am lost already. is this? Is that, it kind of looks like, Rahab. But it might be Dumas. I mean, it would make more sense for it to be Dumas, right? This is his place. Oh, man, the colors here are kind of wild, especially when you get into these shadow areas. This is where I drop down, so probably backtracking here is where I'm gonna find my materialization spot. Okay, there we go. Oh, shoot. Get up there. Can I climb anything? Seems no. Can't open that. Given how long it's been since, sounds like this place fell, vampire remains last an awfully long time. I wonder if those things are in such a state where, I mean, maybe not gameplay-wise, but story-wise, I wonder if they are in such a state where... Go through? They could feasibly resurrect like the vampire, like the vampires that I kill and then remove the stake from. Can I jump up here? Nope. Nothing there. Okay, I am about to conclude that there is little to anything that I can do in the node, or this sort of little area that I have access to from that materialization portal. So I think what I probably need to do is go back to the spirit realm, backtrack, or forward track, progress, to find another one somewhere else. Actually, starting to wonder how I even got in here. Did I come in through here? Okay, yeah, this is where I became... No. I did not become Wraith form here. Okay, there was another door that I did not go through, so perhaps that is my way forward, unless there is something in the courtyard here. Which doesn't seem to be the case. Is this where I came in? Oh, hi. Should have grabbed a weapon. I had the chance. Conk. Oh, good. Such a very fine range of movement where the camera will stay locked moving forward while I'm carrying a dude. There we go. Is that enough to get my Soul Reaver back? It is, in fact, not. Sundial. Can I throw him on the sundial? Seems not. There we go. If I could just very precisely and gingerly place him on that fire, I would be happy. There we go. Sounds like somebody's dying? Pardon me. Can I open? That probably is opened by a switch somewhere. Actually, that probably has something to do with this sundial's position. If I'm reading my puzzle elements right, and I think I am. does seem curious that there are fires out here, and I only see vampires. Well, I mean, you know, maybe vampires do like having fires out here anyway. Humans are vulnerable to fire and burning, right? And we like to put them in, you know, make them available to ourselves when we are cold. So maybe vampires are the same, and they just did not count on a revenant hurling them into one. That seems like a dead end, so let's see if there's another entrance to this castle. Oh, this is good. Good, good, good. I want one of these. All right. Now that that is activated. That is what I climbed before to sail into keep, and this is in fact where I came in. Okay, well shoot. Kind of remember from that statue that I saw inside there that that sort of horned helm look. If I'm parsing those columns, the tops of them is like a head rather than just two, you know, spear pincher spikes. That probably is modeled after a vampire who lives here, whose name I am not remembering. Maybe there's somewhere I can jump up there. I mean, it makes sense. You don't get to be that immortal without learning a few tricks, right? Okay, that just doesn't help me. Okay, this is my option. Okay. So first thing I'm going to look for to see if I have missed is any climbable walls. Of which I see none. Can I open this? Evening swimming. The game is going better than the past couple of streams have because I wound up at the place I need to be right off the bat. I am currently doing my due diligence? Due diligence. Oh, that must be what I need to get up to. Due diligence as a puzzle adventure gamer and trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing now. So I found a switch that I need to flip that I cannot confirm but suspect will open many of these gates that I can currently only traverse in wraith form. And yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Ooh, I wonder if... Okay, I'm going to go through here. I'm going to jump on that block and see if there's someplace I can get over to. Yeah, this might be what I need. Can I make it? Ah, not quite. But maybe I can use this over here. Oh man, so close. I just need to be able to push this thing up against one of these, edges. I'll be able to make it in, but I have no access. Otherwise, let's see what the physical world looks like. Okay, ceiling there. Ceiling there. Those gaps at the top appear to be only features of the Wraith Realm. Here. Can I climb this? I cannot. So this is the main area where I believe I need to do my next thing, but I haven't found anything that I can meaningfully interact with. Up above here, which is hard to see, like 3 floors above me, there's a lever that the camera dramatically directed me to, and which I believe is probably going to open a lot of these gates. Kind of stuck otherwise, though. I'm going to see what's behind this gate here, and see if there's another place I can materialize that will help me move backward. Through here? Oh, cool, I can. I don't think I knew that from before. But it doesn't seem to do me a lot of good. Evening, Peacher. It's good to see you. And thank you for the pandas. The panda appreciates. He gets kickbacks for every time that that emoticon is used. Evening, Mexican Sting. There we go. So, I'm assuming this is our dude. I am currently wandering around the frozen wastes, seeing where I can go and figuring out where I should. Man, like the coloring here is so wild because there's what appears to be a shadow cast over the stone here. But then even within the shadow, there are these almost like blacklight patches that are shaded on the walls. Oh yeah, Raziel's super slappy. Oh hey, there's a thing. Here's probably him at his slappiest. So there's him dragging his feet. Even his tiptoes are slappy. Yeah, the music is constantly melodramatic, like you're always on the verge of some major conflict, when in fact you are simply kind of... I can't get through there, that's where I need to go! Where you are simply trying to figure out which block to pull. So, okay, so nothing down here to refresh my memory. Yeah, this is where the big statue was. You are absolutely correct, Mexican Sting. Oh my gosh, come on, guys. Alright, that's where I came from, so there's nothing more to be gained there. So I'm gonna go down this path, which I don't know if I did before. And it's a dead end in the Wraith realm. Cool. Like a true hunter of yore, Raziel finds his prey, gets it in the iron sights, pelts it full of shot, and then opens his mouth so it can reluctantly wander in for nutrient. As nutrient. There we go. Alright, so after exploring all those other areas, clearly something in this space is what I need to do. I'm gonna go back and see if I can open that door. Evening, Viper. It's good to see you. I have good Sega news for you. Chucky Finister? Or Chucky Finster? I don't think I know who that is. Yes, good Sega news. Through some sleuthing that I did earlier, I used this little book right here, and that gave me a lead on what ultimately led me to find, oh, this is not the best printout of it, but this, which is, it is a printable pattern for cutting out and pasting together your own paper model of a Dreamcast controller in BMU. And if you go to my Twitter, up near the top, I posted some very low-res screen caps of what the model looks like, and I also posted a link to the executable Stuff It archive that contains the BMPs. Yeah, the papercraft model kits. I had no idea what it was. Yeah, this is the original. How do you pronounce that, Val? Original. Graphic for it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Mexican Sting. My Twitter is Adilegian, Adilegian. So if you go there, you'll see a link to it. It does link to an exe that is downloaded from an archived version of Sega's old website from 2001, which, if it feels sketchy as a thing to open on your computer, you are probably a good and safe person to be using a computer. But I can tell you, I tested it on an older machine. It is safe, passed all virus scans, so it's legit. Okay, so I'm pretty sure something in here has got to change. Okay, maybe... Okay, I'm going to watch these walls. I'm going to go into Wraith form. Let's see. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, they get taller. Fantastic. What about you? Cool. My situation somehow made worse. Let's go back. Rude. Okay, I feel if I can open these gates, I can access this block and push it so I can get to one of these ledges. But I seem to be unable to reach them as I am now. Surprisingly easy to achieve. And Viper, something else that's neat in the back of the in the Sega Gaga Perfect File thing, because this is for all things Sega. They have a breakdown of the timeline of all Sega hardware. Let's see if we can get there. There we go. Of all Sega hardware, and it gives special attention to Virtua Fighter 1, Virtua Fighter 2, and something I did not know about. Apparently, Sega had some sort of VR setup. It looks like it was an installation ride for some sort of headset. I can kind of show you there. And I would love it. I think I might ping them on Twitter for all the good it'll do. Ping them on Twitter to see if they might consider making that available on any of the many headsets that are on market now. Just because, from a standpoint of history, would be very interested to see. Oh yeah, it's great stuff. It's it has developer interviews, character breakdowns, maps, strategy stuff. It is the kind of ideal companion book because it's not just about the game; it's about stuff around the game, which, you know, of course, a Sega game being about Sega, they have ample access to the raw materials. That I picked that up on either eBay or Abe Books. I don't remember which. Come on, level design, tilt your hand. Help me out here. Do I need to shoot something? Maybe I need to shoot something. I'm gonna go back here and see if I need to shoot something. Yeah, that makes total sense. I cannot imagine what kind of frame rate would be even achievable on Mega Drive. Can I shoot it from down here? See, that platform way up there is where I need to go. Thank you, missing. Thank you, transparency. I would like for you to be there. Okay, let's go back out here and see what we did find. That's what I think I need to get to, because if I can materialize there, I can come around here and grab that block and achieve something. Maybe this is a place I can jump to if I have material. It's hard to know. Oh, is this a place? Maybe I can get up there. Can I get up there? Can I get up there in spirit form? course I can't get up there in spirit form. Can I get up there in physical form? Okay. I think I see what the purpose of that block in the other room is. Assuming that the lever that I have seen does in fact open all the gates that look like this, I can grab the block, pull it out here into this courtyard, and use it to jump up to those wings. Can I grab anything here? Nope. I can only imagine that Kain's bird's eye view, which I assume he has of everything Raziel does, of watching Raziel sort of slap around aimlessly and go back and forth over the same ground 20 times, has got to instill him with a measure of confidence that his revenant will not in fact catch up with him to deal out justice, and also maybe with a little bit of dread at the notion that his chosen son to defy fate might not be exactly up to the task that he hoped he would be. Raziel, my first lieutenant, still wandering around the old hallway and not really seeing the staircase to your left. Right there, every time you pass it. God, I can't believe he was our best hope. I mean, I guess I kind of want Kain to make fun of Raziel, just a little bit of diegetic mockery, right? Yeah, that was actually... I wonder... Video game characters just kind of canonically become more competent and smart the further away they are from the player's control. So Kain in Blood Omen is just sort of, you know, he's derping it up like any character in control of a human player. And then by the time he gets to this, he is all-knowing and scheming and crafting precisely because he does not have to solve any more block puzzles. Yeah, Kain's really waiting for the breakthrough of VO assistance to players who are not quite getting the puzzles. Alright, so I know I've done this a million times, but I'm going to do it one more time, and if I don't see anything this go through, I'm going to look it up. I don't see anything to grab. Nothing to grab. Okay. No climbing wall for Raziel. Alright. Let's look at this one more time. If in fact I have nothing that I can do over this way, it's kind of cruel to give me the area where the puzzle has yet to be solved, and then to give me access to this entire new area to wander around and wonder if I should be doing anything. Okay, so this is a block that will clearly be useful when I can materialize, whenever that might be. Nothing. 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 anything up here? That obelisk is probably going to be important to a puzzle later. Right. Is there anything up here? This is an interesting feature of environment view cameras from this era of games that I think has been largely phased out, where when you go into, it's either over the shoulder or first person view to look around an environment, your character does not pivot with the camera just kind of moves around them, so that when you hit the edge of 90 degrees from their current position, you actually can't advance the camera even further. So you have to go out of camera view, adjust your character's position, and then go back into camera view and look around. Whereas now they just, I mean, even if it is like even if it is a situation where you need to manually activate a particular kind of third-person camera, they just give you 180-degree control. Is there anything up here? Is there any way I can jump over? No, I think that's a good argument for it, Peacher. I was actually thinking that, I mean, yeah, it kind of follows the tilt of his head, right? So you are locked onto that. Whereas just giving the camera sort of like free 360-degree control does abstract it a bit and pulls out the gaminess of the interaction. Fortunately, this one does allow you to do that. It's the old trick of get close enough to a wall so it hits the collision and then wraps around. I gotta say, compared to the PS1 version, the Dreamcast up-res of this game looks really good. It's a nice example of a port up to a more sort of like technically sophisticated piece of hardware where it actually looks like it. Like you can see detail here that is not available, that clarity on PS1. Okay. I actually don't know. It's been forever since I even saw the PS1 version. Trying to think of any Dreamcast games that run lower than 60 FPS. Kinda can't. .60 FPS and that kind of smoothness is exactly what I associate with the Dreamcast. Same. Okay, I am stumped. So let's see. I think this is Dumas. So Soul, Reaver, Dumas. Actually, I don't know. Swimmy, this might be more fun, actually. Swimmy, do you remember what the first step needs to be in Dumas' Dumas dungeon. I see. Well, you don't have to be watching me super carefully because I've made, the only progress I've made has been, cognitive, because I now know a lot more about the landscape, except what to do next. Yeah, kind of touching back on Ark's point, this is an area where I don't think I would mind if Kain backseat drove a little bit. Let's see. Soul, Reaver, FAQ. Soul Weaver, FAQ? Sure. I'll play that knockoff. You know, Ark, it's interesting that you mentioned that a glitch is possible at that frame rate. I think there are a few games that actually have speed runs that depend on frame rate like that. Conversely, a buddy has a PS5 and has been enjoying Sekiro in 60 FPS on that, and he states that Sekiro running at 60 FPS actually makes that much easier to play. Okay, so good old game facts. I think it might be lower than 60 FPS. He is bragging about it, running at SPS, running at 60 FPS, which makes me think that it doesn't, by comparison. Okay. Yeah, I know. It is under GameSpot's banner, but I mean, can you imagine if GameFAQs went away, how much just the volume of video game information that would be lost? Oh my god, okay. I didn't even know I could do this, but this now makes sense. So apparently I can go into first person and I can shoot the thing and that will push it. Did not know that I could do that. And now I go into material form, I go into wraith form and can use that to jump up. Excuse me. I am pretty sure that I have oh my god, finally. I have a filing cabinet somewhere that grants me access to the things that I put inside it. Obviously, that's what it's there for. I have a filing cabinet somewhere that has several FAQs that I printed out for later reference. Alright. Yes, I'm gonna drop down here. Now I can grab this. Alright, this all makes sense. One thing about making progress in this that does feel good is at least being able to identify the correct components of a puzzle, even if you don't know how to interact with them, and then later it just all clicks into place. Yeah, post-apocalypse, they're still going to be wondering how to unlock Akuma in Resident Evil 2. The fools. So... Logic suggests I should be able to do this. Cool. Okay. Oh, we're underwater now, are we? Alright. So I gotta get up there. That's right. It's just that easy. All right. Okay, if I can jump over there. There we go. There's a lever. Yes. Wonder if this drains the water. Probably need to stack a bunch of these things up to be able to reach that, which means I need to flip some bricks. Oh, hi. And pull them out of this pit and drop them in the other so I can stack them. Actually, this might be too heavy to flip, so maybe this needs to be my base. Like this, I should be able to get at least two blocks out. There we go. Let's do this little side hop that I love so much. I can just like feel that in my upper back, shoulders. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Alright, good. Well, the block puzzling must seem fairly unremarkable to Raziel, right? You know, within the 2 hours after he learned to project an energy sword from his hand. Okay. Maybe I should have stuck another one underneath there. Let's find out. Is this enough? It is not. Okay. Got to get at least one taller. I should have had a brick underneath them when I dropped them down. Wonder if there's a way to reset those. Can I do it again? It's so funny watching him manipulate that. He's like a kid on a playground. I guess just that outsized for his height. Alright. Actually, I wonder, can I flip this? I cannot. Okay. Thank you for the panda. The moral support is welcome. Oh wait, does that lower it? Can I do this in the Wraith Realm now? Nope, still no. Like, I know exactly what would fix this, if only I could reset this puzzle. I need to, like, I just need to... flip that one on top of the other, which means I need one more block in there. But I don't see how I can get this one out of the pit with only these two there. I think I can still pull them away from that wall. I just need to get them stacked 3 high, and I'm not totally figuring out how to do that. Can I jump on these pipes? Is that a thing? Those pipes look not standable on. Do we have anything else here? You, perhaps. No. maybe I did get them stuck. I can't imagine Legacy of Kain would let you, like, soft lock a puzzle. Wonder what happens. Is there another one over here? That doesn't reset it. Maybe this can work. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save my game, and hopefully it doesn't save this state of the puzzle. And I'm going to teleport my way back there and redo it in a way that I know that it will work faster. Whoops. It should be possible if you... I think I made one specific mistake that renders it impossible in that configuration. But I also know how to not do that. I just need the puzzle reset to be able to do that. $10 says that completing this thing is going to get me something like a heart piece. Oh no. It seems to remember the position of that spear and that torch, which seem like much lower priorities to remember where are than puzzle pieces. So let's hope that it still resets it. Oh boy, this block is in the same place. I'm betting this means I'm going to need to figure out how to do damage control. Yep. Something this is covering up. Can I get on those pipes? I cannot. Is there a block I can pull out, but only at a stack of 2 high? Is there a block I can pull out on this level? Does anything about this landscape change in Wraith Realm? Nothing of consequence. I am super open to suggestions. This is stuck in a way that I think I would have difficulty finding in an FAQ because I would have to describe the mistakes so precisely. What do you recommend, Ark? It is neat how they keep the water light effect happening here, even after the water is drained, suggesting that the water is in fact underneath these things. There is Mexican Sting, but unfortunately the number has now been repurposed to something much less family-friendly, as these things have gone. Actually, I think Who Framed Roger Rabbit actually had that mechanic built into its game, and its number has now been, is now, well, what you might guess. Okay. I wonder how I can do that. Okay. Like, yeah, if I can just, like, push one out from under the other... Oh, wait! I learned this before. Oh, right. Oh, damn it. Okay. Or, maybe? Ha! Alright. No, reloading did not fix it. It remembered where everything is, which actually makes a lot of sense since you want it to keep your progression, but, yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Viper, this is, it's funny because the block puzzly thing doesn't really support the story in any way. It's just gamey. It's a block game with a vampire revenant story on top. The blocks. So if I them around, they reorient their position on the map. Okay, making progress. Like, if I complete these puzzles, can I pass geometry? Is that a way that we can make this work out? No, Ark, at this point I'm feeling incredibly stupid, so I don't think that there's any problem with that. Do I use a gun? Is that my path forward? Like, I keep wanting this to work like the puzzles in Catherine, where it's like edge, edge, and that constitutes a reasonable way to solve the puzzle. But that is not how this works. See, that's the solution I'm running into. The wall sucks. Can I flip this thing up? I cannot. Sadly, there don't appear to be. That's my one path forward in this area. Like, what I wish I had done is placed one of those blocks underneath where I am dropping, where I dropped those two on. That way they would already be stacked 3 high, and I could get over there. That just doesn't exactly help. Which is why I was hoping I could reset it in some way. Turn the crank again, see if this does anything other than make Raziel look like a 3-year-old. Nope. Raziel's still at the playground. Trying to get on the jungle gym. By other wall, do you mean the partition here that I'm standing on? Yes, the 3-stack. That's what I need for sure. Wait a minute. No, I see what you're. I think I see what you're saying. Okay. I just redo what I did on the other side, then do what I just said I was going to do, and put the block underneath. Okay, I think I got it. Yes. In a sense, I have already completed the puzzle, but from the other side. I got it. So, the same way that I got things up here the last time, now I pull this fella over. Pardon me. There we go. All right. Yes. This is it. Thank you, Ark. Much appreciated. All right. And of course, I need this one to be able to reach it. Yes. Well, thank you, Dr. Ark. Oh no. Kind of terrified of a misplaced jump now. Okay. I bet this is the door that I could not open manually on the inside of the castle. Okay. No, there is no cost to it. Swimmy mentioned during the last stream that the shot thing actually breaks the game. Makes it way too easy. Oh, lever? Yes. Well, that was pretty dang cool. So I turned on the gas. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why cooking on a gas stovetop is absolutely terrifying. I might solve the puzzle to my renter's insurance. Congratulations, you have unlocked a higher premium. The gain here is now a question I have, because I could already be physical here. And this does open a door. Is there anything up above here that I should have paid attention to? Okay, that seems fine. Come on, buddy. Okay, I don't think that that's actually a way forward. Maybe the blast does something else. Let me try and do it again. Okay. Got the gas turned on. Oh. Okay, just looks like I can do it again to no effect. Yeah, right, he just kind of touches it, and that's it for him. Well, maybe then I need to push this block somewhere else. It doesn't seem to work. Okay, that did something. Maybe that thing that I just did solves a problem that I have yet to encounter, so it doesn't quite make sense yet. I'm at a loss to why these things continue to attack Raziel. I mean, you would think they would compare notes at some point, and word would get around that it's a bad idea. Okay, that's not going to work. But I could possibly jump up there, which then might give me access over there. So let's try that. It does. I really dig the aesthetic of it. It's like one tile away. let's see what this gets us. It is a dead end. That's what I need. And I get it now. For that piece of the puzzle? Okay. Okay. So I gotta knock that block to where it's underneath where that block will fall when I shoot it. Or I can just shoot that block off and, no. I want to do this the easy way, given everything that I just went through. Okay, I think it's over there. I'm gonna try shooting it twice. See if that moves it over. I must have missed the tutorial where they clarified that shooting those blocks will move them as well. Okay. I can't shoot it from this side. Ow. There's no access here. Twitch. Okay. So I thought if I can get up there. One of the real triumphs of this music is it really does manage to keep up the tension even when you are just staring at these 5 tiles width of space, trying to figure out how to get a block from one level onto another block on another. And you still feel like you're in it dramatically. Okay. So part of the problem that this door posed to Raziel earlier was I could not pass through it as a wraith because I could not open it physically. Now it is open physically. Maybe there's something else I need to do here as a wraith. Is this climbable? I don't know. It is not. Do I need to get up there? Because that's where I came in. And it looks like I can probably jump up to that aperture from the top of that stack. Although if that's where I came in, have I come through here before? Oh my god, this leads me right here. Okay, cool. Excellent. Solving these puzzles in this game, I feel just the memory of the Katamari Damacy song, You Are Smart. No! Flicker in my brain. And then I fall 3 feet and lose a circuit's worth of progress. So let me go make this lap one more time. Yeah, it is a winner. I remember liking it for the parts of it that sort of survived down into the later Soul Reaver games, but really kind of like coming back and revisiting this game and kind of appreciating how much of the time I spent in this game is really about spending time being stumped. I am appreciating what it is accomplishing for me as a player in that headspace. Oh, the Katamari Damacy soundtrack. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's a good one. When I delivered pizzas... Actually, I think the Katamari Damacy soundtrack was the second video game soundtrack I bought and went through the trouble of importing. The first one was the Code Veronica soundtrack, which I'm pretty sure I still have the CD of it. But yeah, I was delivering pizzas, and I wanted something that made me feel like my movement was accomplishing much, which Rolling Star surprisingly does when you are actually in that situation, driving around a neighborhood and kind of stumped as to where you're supposed to go next because the addresses aren't clearly marked on the mailboxes, and everybody's hedges are so overgrown they obscure the house numbers. Whoa. Alright. Get it. Okay, good. Oh, buddy. Feeling dangerously close to accomplished right now. Okay. Can I get up there? That's a place that I would like to be. Yes? Have a good night, Ark. Thank you so much for helping me with that puzzle. I really appreciate it. Otherwise, we might be stuck in the same place with a Soul Reaver stream part 5. Well, I guarantee you that would have been me. That was back when Katamari, that was like when nobody really knew what to expect from it, so it was kind of a quirky game on the shelves. Hell yeah. That was a satisfying gear sound effect. Oh, cool. What is this area? one of my hypotheses was completely wrong. This did not open the gates, but it did allow me to bypass them in a different way. No, 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 no. Okay, cool. I'm really glad I looked up. Okay. It seems my goal is to get into the obelisk. Pen. Oh. Hi, dudes. What if I get 2 for 1? No, but, that's fine. Yeah, the thing is, when you're working a job, you wanna feel like you're getting something done in terms that your brain understands. And you know, yes, delivering pizzas is technically getting something done, as Sam Porter Bridges would testify. The thrill isn't 100% there the same when you're earning minimum wage and not uniting the country. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I have seen 2 spawn points so close together like that. Which I guess they need to do if they want to make that puzzle work. Do I slide down the chute? Ah, I was hoping I could have like a sewer chute slide down moment, but no. Alright, obelisk. Render your secrets unto me. I did not expect him to do that. Ooh, do I get special monologue now? Seems not. See if I can open any of these doors. Nope, I cannot. Alright, this seems like a good place to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my water and kind of enjoy this statue for a second. I'll be right back. here, as hoped for, and as fulfilled, is the patron saint of this here stream, Barrister. That's right, there's some good purrs, buddy. His mane is getting so big that when he bathes himself, and sometimes when he eats, he pulls his head up and he has his own fur stuck in his mouth. Kind of like, I don't know, 25% ridiculous, but somehow 75% still dignified, because it really comes down to the attitude, right? It's more of a what of it indeed. I will have you know, sir, I am 20 pounds of serious business, and he is in fact 20 pounds. He's a big boy. How long is he? Oh man, I don't know. He's a big one though. Cannot believe this guy was free at the Humane Society. He'd been there for 3 months, maybe 2 months, and yeah, no one would take him because he was kind of surly and he had exactly one maintenance thing on his medical profile, and just took a little bit of cat insight to know that the surly was contextual. I mean, nobody's going to be their best self when they're being poked at by a bunch of potential visitors all day and they've just been taken from their home and they're 6 years old and set in their ways. And I mean, as far as the medical mark against them, it's just one urinary tract thing that simple dietary change fixes right up. And then you got a barrister. Good for drool and free legal advice. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Boy, come on, doggy. Oh. Right. Oh yes, now the wall-eyed stare, you can tell that he is, I mean, most cats when they're staring off in the distance clearly are tapping into that, you know, realm of ghost and future that all cats clearly can see. But the walleye makes it seem like he's staring even beyond that. Not looking at God directly, but at what is behind God's back. That not even he will dare turn to face. That is what the barrister does. Yes, exactly, that's it.
My brother Dumas, a powerful warrior in life. He would have burned with shame to have me find him here like a stuck pig.
Oh man, they do such a good job of communicating that this vampiric tribe got all hubristic by showing exactly how many statues of Dumas there are. I don't think any other vampiric kind of like lieutenant had this level of self-aggrandizement. That's awesome. I wonder if I pull the spears from him, if that will bring him back. How awful it would be for Dumas if he knew that I beheld him like this. Well, time to wake him up and show him that I did.
Unbound at last. I thank you, brother.
Your thanks are premature, Dumas. I have not forgotten whose hands bore me into the abyss.
The centuries in Limbo have honed my strength. Not even Kain is my equal.
Even the strongest vampire is vulnerable.
We shall test your thesis, Raziel.
My bloodthirst has been superseded by an even darker hunger. I will consume your soul before this day is done.
Yeah! My bloodthirst has been superseded by an even darker hunger. So good. Alright, clearly these statues got something to do with it. Oh, yep. Hey now. I know, it's so good, isn't it? Oh, I love his laugh. Ooh, I bet I know what I gotta do. If I can get him to do his ground shaking attack near the statues, I bet they'll fall. It's really cool how they repurposed Raziel's, like, dying from the physical realm into the Wraith realm animation for his stumble there. Let's see. Maybe I can use my force thing to hit them. Yeah, his movable area seems to stop right at their edge. Okay. You know what? You don't get the satisfaction. What? Suddenly significantly more dangerous. Huh. Alright, I gotta get more health. Oh, is he gonna chase me? Maybe one of his earthquakes has shaken loose the spear that's the other side. Yeah, the fact that nothing is happening there, Peacher, leads me to agree with you. That hypothesis is wrong. Cool. Because unless this room with the statue has some, like, progression significance after this fight, I mean, that's a statue of him, right? So... seems that it would have something to do with him. I wonder if I can lure him out here. Or if he just never leaves that spot. Oh, okay, he went back to start.
You are persistent, Traziel.
Oh god! He's right there. Okay, let me see. Do you follow me out? Oh, you do? Got, like, big camera full of 32-bit Dumas butt there. Wow, he really is, really did toughen up in Limbo there, huh? Go. I hear him running in my left headphone. Oh! I bet if I can get him to go to the room with the giant fireball, I bet that's it. I bet that's my ticket. Yeah, everything I've been doing has been creating a direct path back there. That's got to be it. If this is right, this is like, it's perfect because like his hubris that he could like go anywhere, it's the exact same character flaw that led the fortress to fall to the humans. Oh, that's so good, if true. Oh, a new camera angle. All right.
Consuming Duma's soul empowers you to wind a constricting band of spectral energy around your enemies. This energy manifests itself in both the spectral and material realms, and in the physical world, it can be employed to manipulate otherwise immovable objects.
Yeah. Honestly, like after bumbling around so long in this level, which in reality is actually pretty short. The majority of the time was spent trying to figure out exactly like 2 or 3 tricks. I feel pretty smart for figuring out that boss fight on just the second hypothesis, so that's pretty cool. Okay, otherwise immovable objects. I wonder if it has anything to do with that sundial. I also wonder how I'm supposed to use this. Circle object to constrict. Like this. Again, this has got to be like a moment where Kain is like slapping his head, and like having watched all of this other former vampire lords fall to Raziel, is just like, no, this actually was the one. This was the right one. And for some reason, he's trying to perform some sort of cakewalk gyromancy around the statue of the dude he just killed for no visible reason. So, all right. Oh, okay. Definitely fixing the sundial on that one. Haha, cool. There was a soul here? Evening, Bismuth. Yeah, this is a good 60 FPS Dreamcast port of a PS1 game. Also, it's good to see you. It's been a little while. So, I guess, what does this place do for me? I can kill a couple of dudes, and I can recharge that, which I think works for abilities that I have not gone specifically hunting for. So that's fine. No, that's fine. It's fine. I just hope you're doing well. It's always a pleasure to see you. Yoinks! Cats are pretty good. Thank you for asking. Had a panda moment here a little while ago, which was nice, and the little one just got put on some anti-anxiety stuff, which is kind of my last resort for dealing with that kind of thing, because you know a lot of it can just be environmental. There we go. A lot of it can be environmental, it could be dietary. You know, you just want to make sure to try all the obvious answers first, but after about a month of experimenting, I think the sound of the rain on one of our skylights, ironically, since that's her name, the sound of the rain stresses her out. And, you know, we live in the Pacific Northwest, so that's kind of a problem. So yeah, no, just this very small dose of an anti-anxiety thing. Late at night, help her calm down, help me get more than 2 hours of unbroken sleep, and she seems to be doing quite well. Now, thank you for asking. Moment. Hearing him howl once more. Well, I guess this was a place to experiment with my newfound power. I think all that accomplished was let me kill some things. But I do know where to go next and how to get there. And I absolutely want to hear the Octopus God's monologue about it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save, restart, listen to that, then teleport back here. Because if I'm not here for the dialogue, I don't know what I'm doing.
In the furthermost canyon of Nosgoth's frozen wastes, the hushed silences embrace an ancient enigma. In the bowels of this labyrinth, your master awaits.
Oh snap! It's Kain! Also, it's got to feel like a real dig on Raziel to have Mobius continue to refer to Kain as his master. Like, geez, dude, you not been keeping up? My intention here. Let's see if the woman with half a skull-faced ghost lady has anything to say. Somebody looked that up earlier in the stream, Viper. It turns out that is Richard Doyle of Big Boss and Fury fame. This is the right way where I want to go. This music, man. So good. Richard Burton, as in the old film star Richard Burton. Okay, cool. Last thing I saw Burton in would have been, what is that? Edward Albee play made into a movie. Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? That's it. Where he starred alongside Liz Taylor in what must have been a very meta role. Wait a minute, Richard Burton was Shere Khan? No way! I didn't need to do that, I just chose to. Oh, looks like she's got something to say.
In the bowels of an inverted clockwork, the tormentor awaits. Be wary, Raziel. Those blind with rage are by destiny ensnared.
So good. Whatever sound effect they have that sort of punctuates the end of that movement of the song is really cool because it sounds kind of like a guitar string bending, but then it also has a kind of like an animal cry sound to it, so it sounds weirdly organic even though it's playing with a regularity that, you know, is very clearly like an instrument being played. Evening, Space Hamlet. How are you tonight? I would like to inform you that there was another puzzle that I was stumped on, which did in fact also depend on the use of an aimed force projectile. And this one was solved with less angst than the last time that you helped me out with on the Rahab boss fight, I think. Yes, the mystic art of aiming. Yeah, I don't know, Viper. I know that, oh wait, I can't go in there. I know that if you look it up on, if you look up the OST on something like YouTube, it's in segments that are fairly short and that look like they're just like sort of like dynamically strung together. So very few full long loopable tracks. And it's interesting. They don't have long looping tracks. They just have a lot of short ones that vary. Good. That's good. And as long as you're not majorly behind on things that would upset the chill, that sounds like a fine place to be. You are about to see a new environment. One of snow and waste. They call it a wasteland. Jump scare did him much less good the second time around. Yeah, this is a pretty good looking snowy environment. I like it. I also really like the animal sounds that are in this track. Actually want to poke back here for a second before progressing and listen to that again. I'm trying to figure that out too, Peacher. When I was running through here at first, it sounded like they showed up in time with the rhythm of the music. So I thought that they were part of the track itself. But that just could be my brain sort of like auto-correcting the appearance, the sounds playing to match what's already going on in my head. Evening Shard, it's good to see you, man. You're right, Peacher. Just kind of stopping and smelling the roses and enjoying the little things about Soul Reaver. Buddy, just walk. Wow, this is actually kind of interesting. Yeah, Shard, same. I am. One of the things that we're sort of rediscovering are some of the travails of 2000 adventure game design and trying to figure out where to go next and how to get there. But as far as the atmosphere and the delivery and the writing in these games, just top notch. Amy Hennig was just amazing. So this is interesting to me. I just want to kind of call attention to how many degrees of movement Raziel has, which is funny because 9 times out of 10 you're mostly going to be doing this, right? Like that kind of this thing. That's the quickest way. But I just want to kind of show you. Let's do this. We got a slow walk. Let's see, actually, well. Just trust me that I'm using the control stick, I guess. So we got like this slow walk here, right? Push it a little further. Speeding up. Speeding up even more. Now we got this kind of... Nope. We got the kind of intermediary animation of a sort of slow jog. A little bit. But there's much less room for change in the slow jog until you just hit sprint, and there's just like one speed for the sprint. And yeah, so it's really cool just to see how much they took advantage of the sensitivity of the Dreamcast stick to give you a moment to walk through the wasteland of Kain's Empire like a boss. Yeah, Shard, the block puzzles have given me a run for my money a few times. Raziel kind of speeding up the gravitas walk because it's kind of cold. Alright. It's even cold out here for Revenants. Oh my god, Raziel in Smash Brothers would be awesome. Oh, that was not... Also, the fact that the tracks largely remain the same when you go into combat, there's just a little bit of extra on top. Bloodied, indignantly gets exactly 1 HP back and is immediately bloodied again. That's gonna put you right here. There we go. Raziel, close the gap! Yeah, Peacher, I think one of the things that I think is signature about this game that I'm really appreciating now, having played a lot more games, kind of seeing where like design has gone, is how much this game from going through different environments to transitioning between wraith form and physical realm. I mean, everything is streamed, everything is dynamic and smooth, and nothing is interrupted by a load time. So the entire experience feels complete. It's not like a Resident Evil where it's broken up into chunks and rooms and stuff like that, where you have to find something entertaining to do while you're going through a door. I mean, granted, this place does have those long snaking hallways that you're going through, and it's curving, clearly loading whatever's coming next. But it does it in such a way that it feels so smooth, like you're not missing anything. A world without lock-on. God help us. Oh, I didn't know there was like a special puzzle version. But, you know, that's really interesting, because that kind of comes back around and touches on something that I said earlier, which is, you know, even when you are like fumbling through a puzzle and just staring at the same 3 blocks, trying to figure out how the hell to get them on top of each other, you still feel like you're doing something momentous, and that Raziel's story is still going on with that level of drama. And I guess that's one of the ways that they do it, right? They succeed doing it that way. Alright. Because this is how sundials work. Into the heart of the labyrinth. Oh man, I think we're pretty close to the end. Bonk. Vampires surprisingly easily stunned. The rhythm to this could almost be Silent Hill Otherworld music. It stopped. Yeah, like that rhythm, I can totally hear Harry bungling around, you know, the Otherworld school or something. Yeah, I can hear that. Yeah, it's got that little more organic touch than the pure machinery sounds of Silent Hill. This is, so before I progress, I just want to give a moment of space to one of my favorite sound effects in the whole game, which is this. Oh, I love it. Like the... It's like the second sound effect is kind of like the same one, except it kind of like, instead of like wah, it's like wah wah. Yeah. Yeah, the music in this gives me the same kind of feeling that, excuse me, that some of the older, like Commodore 64 style music does. Even though this stuff is synthesized, recorded before being played back, and not, you know, made chiptune like on the spot, there is a sort of that feeling of it being a synth, but always intended to be playing out of like an analog speaker or something. I might not be using those words correctly, but here I am. Can I have a stick or something? don't you chase me over to the fire, friend? Oh, there you are. Oh, you're still not doing so hot, huh? Oh. Ooh, wow. That looks cool in a way that it did not in the physical realm. Oh, and that aperture isn't even open then. Okay. That actually might be where I have to go through, because this doesn't look openable. Suspiciously. There we go. There we go. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Let's put you back. All right. So I need the Oz door to open. This is my O. And I bet the Z is over here. Yep, there we are. I don't seem to have anything. Maybe there's something I can do with this thing here. Oh yeah, I bet I need to get one of those blocks over. Curious. Okay. Think I have a hypothesis about how to do this. So I can probably drop one in that pit directly and then use the flip maneuver. Okay. I see. Okay, I'm gonna pull this one out. Just want to say, I really dig the glyph art here. This one kind of looks like a couple of ninja angels. This one makes me think of a possum skull. Okay, so that's over there. Now I'm gonna pull this out, pop it back in the hole that I... Evening Demented, yes. I am one and also the other. It's good to meet you. We are right in, at the entrance to the final labyrinth. Okay. So now I need to get back over the other side. Really? Huh. That's really interesting and unexpected. I don't think I have any bias to expect otherwise, but I guess I would never have thought of that. What is over here? Oh, I can just zip through here. Gotcha. Yeah, most of my streams are casual, just to kind of enjoy the game, and if I'm familiar with it, to rediscover it in a way that feels fun. And I, as many people who are in chat right now, likewise, have very good memories of playing Soul Reaver when younger, and a special love and affection for the series. So this is a real treat. Okay, so I need to go back over and put the block that is... Okay. Okay, got it. So now I put it in the O slot. And then I teleport my way back. I do the constrict move on the pedestal. And that opens up my gate so I can progress. Oh yes, Demented, if you have a hankering to watch the stream archives, you will find that the cathedral caused me no small amount of angst. There we go. Oh, hey, cool. They very kindly opened this up for me. Vocals. That's nice. But yeah, if you don't want to like scroll down and search the highlight archives on the Twitch page, the About page for the stream has a link to a bunch of YouTube playlists, which are the archives, and I've got the Soul Reaver. Nope. The Soul Reaver streams in their own category. What? Was hoping for a kill. Let me get my weapon. Yeah, I think the biggest thing that that caught me was figuring out how to do the... There we go, the bell puzzle. The fact that voice work is used so sparingly in this game makes the fact that there's this sort of like light voiced whisper in the dynamic track more meaningful. It actually does make you look over your shoulder, which is a nice effect in the labyrinth. Apparently helping me with powers I have not obtained, and which seem to be very optional. Yeah. Down here. Oh, that's where it just came from. Okay, gotcha. And that looks like a nice spot. That I can reach from here. Funnily enough, Demented, even though PS1 was its original target, I have only played this on Dreamcast, which is not yank my headphones off, which is what we're playing on tonight. Let me go ahead and save this. I think Arsenal Gears were wait, no, there we go. I think Arsenal Gears were commissioned, and they're credited to a specific person, I think, but I don't remember who. I'm inclined to think they're probably not the same, but they evoke the same feeling. I remember being surprised that there was a named person for that, and that they thought, you know what, I would like to have this weird acoustic effect. I know exactly who I'm going to get to make it for me. Well, clearly those need to be in there. I believe it. What is this? Here. Can I pull out this thing up here? I cannot. So I need something to stand on here in order to move those over. What does the other world look like here? Groovy. Really, I did not know that. That's really funny. Actually, that was something that I was thinking as I was practicing it. I was thinking that, like, you know, this seems like a pretty cheap way to turn something and not have to create a new animation for it. Maybe... Oh, there's a wall I can climb over here. I bet that has something to help me do. I love that climb animation so much. Well, let's see what this looks like in the other world. Okay, nothing there. That's really interesting. I'm not sure. Yeah, as far as creative process goes, I do think there is a lot of value to overmaking and then cutting to leave the best parts of what you've done. And it's very interesting to hear that that is a deliberate design philosophy. Oh, duh. I learned this lesson already. Deliberate design philosophy on the From Software end, and was incidental on this one. He is kind of Capra Demon-y, isn't he? Alright, Buster. Enough of your halitosis. Alright, that's clearly something in the spirit realm. But I want to kill you first. Oh man, that little dance as he's in his death throes is great. So where did the other dude go? Yeah, there's a very special feeling, Demented, when you have been a fan of something very, you know, non-trivially in the past, and you knew what a lot of specialized terms and characters were, and now you've fallen so far out of it that you see these terms like Tyroline, and you recognize them, and you're like, that means something, and I used to know what it is. escape. There we go. Oh yeah, the spiders. I thought he said this could work in the spirit realm. Oh, maybe I need to turn it the other way. It's interesting how the music in some parts of this final labyrinth is almost becoming playful. Yeah, Demented, that is one of the things that I do remember liking about the game when I was younger is... Oh, there you are. How the, Oh. Sorry. Yes, what I'm trying to say is how there's a verbal unity to everything, like the different tribes of creatures all are variations on the name of whatever lieutenant or vampire they got their allegiance through. I like how the constricting effect there kind of makes me think of Shinobi's awesome scarf from the PS2 Shinobi. I like a good scarf. Energetic or otherwise. Great minds, Viper. Did something just open up beyond here? I think it did. Am I misremembering? I thought I saw it. Maybe I missed something very obvious because I was checking chat. I thought I saw the little crack in the wall there that widens when you go into the Wraith realm as part of whatever unlocked when I did this, but I guess not. If I break the pattern, I'll try to do it again. It's a great little dance. Okay, now give me the animation again to tell me where to go. Seems you don't want to. Yeah, that is definitely the I stepped on a kid's Lego at 3 a.m. dance. Okay. Oh, wait! Okay, that crack in the wall isn't the one that's right near there, it's the one that's at the very start. Okay. Yes. Oh, hi.
The Oracle's Cave, where Kain's first fateful meeting with Mobius occurred. Mobius played the role of a doddering soothsayer, stirring his pot of visions while dispensing enigmatic predictions to gullible visitors. Underneath the facade was Mobius the Time Streamer, sorcerer of the Circle of Nine, a ruthless manipulator with the power to bend time. Since his murder at Kain's hands centuries ago, these caves have stood vacant, though, like Mobius himself, they are rumored to be only a facade for a much larger, more elaborate complex.
So good.
I sensed that Kain was here, and at that moment, I would have plumbed the depths of hell to find him.
I see a circle on the ground. Oh, it is that easy. Well, the depths of hell just got a lot more plumbable. Peacher, is that from one of the later games, or is that from Legacy of Kain, the first one? Oh, that's from the first Blood Omen. I don't think... Didn't Amy Hennig take over on this one? Like, Crystal Dynamics did that with a group of other developers, but I think this is the one where she kind of like jumped in and took creative control. Am I right on that? It's kind of funny if... That's Mobius.
This, I deduced, must be the man himself, the Time Streamer, Mobius. He seemed not at all the impressive figure I had imagined from Kain's boasted exploits. And yet, even this cold image radiated a certain undeniable power.
Cool. I mean, Mobius is basically the giant octopus now, right? Seems easy enough. Yes, they're good ones. My favorites. I am not going to... Well, here I am. Welcome back, Space Hamlet. I am, falling short, so to speak, on my vows not to accidentally drop down long pits when I don't know the lay of the land. Okay. What's this? That's a cool sound effect. I like that. I definitely feel like I just broke something really important. Cool. There we go. I can see that feature. Kind of freedom there, in a sense. I think probably it's the youthful freedom from obligations. From where I can relate to that. Alright. Blue. Oh, I love that sound. Alright, breaking seals left and right. So, what gets me purple? Well, part of it's red. Purple is red and blue. Right, this is basic. Okay. Yeah, Peacher, I felt the same way when I recently dropped a bunch of recreational money on some Japanese PS2 games that I've been wanting to get around to forever. It's a good feeling to have hobbies and purpose, and then add means onto that. It's a nice break. Nope, don't do that. I have questions about this. Like, is its soul just hanging out somewhere? Because I don't see it coming back. Like, soul's just kind of hanging around in there. This really feels like a ruse. Well, down is definitely where I accidentally went, and I'm glad to see that my future direction appears to be more down. Aw. Goat-legged lizard man. Just hanging around his barrels. This is the barrel full of blue, this is a barrel full of red. That third barrel, not too sure what's in there. Hasn't really looked, kind of afraid to ask. Above his pay grade, and he just doesn't want to assume. I like the almost koto sound of the stringed instrument that I'm hearing here. Okay, so yellow needs to be these kind of angel wing looking things. I think it's a good read, Peacher. Oh, that's the, there's the thing over here. Okay, so you want the threes that are not talking to each other. Which is right here. Oh. And that's what we're looking at. You want, I don't know, looks like the old 7 party. Which lives... Where does it live? Looks like right here, which is where red is. So you need to go clockwise twice. Red wants to be the bat looking thing, which is right here. So you want to go counterclockwise 3. Yeah, exactly. Is this staircase down? What am I looking at here? Okay, it is, in fact, a staircase down. Okay, can't make it up there. Gonna have to running jump it. Well, okay. Where did I... Oh, cool, you can jump and grab it from there. Crap. They'll never take me alive. Yes, basically preschool. Here we go. Okay. Where is my stabby pole? Come on, dude. There we go. No, Raziel! If the dude is attacking us. I did not know that those attacks stunned as effectively as shooting it with the sword. Alright, now they got some breathing room. Let's see what this is about. Pretty sure I came in there. And that's something up there I can walk to. Let's see. Oh, nope. That looks like something up there. Does this turn? Is this interactable? Here's it is not. Anyway, maybe I need to be on this. Oh. Okay. This actually does look like something. Maybe I need to jump and grab this in the physical world. Oh, sure. Sorry, I only saw that after I just transformed back. Hold on a sec. Let me. Here you go. So I'm thinking maybe I need to shoot that thing. feel like I'm either very close to Kain, or I believe I'm closer than I actually am, because this is like the final labyrinth. What is going on here? I agree. No, this is a different shape than any of the other constricting things. The lowest side of the sloped walkway, do you mean over here? Unfortunately, no. Nothing to do in there. Unless there is... Oh, there's my weapon. Unless there is a brick or something that I can pull out that I haven't messed with. No, that doesn't do anything. Improve my posture a little bit here. I feel like that's where I need to be, but I don't see any height difference in the other world that I can really take advantage of. Huh. That's where I came in, and I'm definitely not getting back up there. Oh, there's a spawn point up there, so that seems significant. What happens if I jump up here? That's funny. I think out of everything in this room, these gears feel meaningful as something that will move when I get the right thing. This is the thing that feels meaningful as something to like actually do, but specifically that little diamond-shaped stone that looks like it could slide down. To the stop jumping and gliding here. I mean, sure, I'm up for it. Let's try. Yeah, unfortunately, just a little too short. Excuse me. Is there a block I need to shoot down or something? What's the deal here? Can I grab this? No, there's something to be done there. But seriously? Oh, I see that. Is this actually the way forward? Seems a little more speedrunny than the way that the rest of the design communicates. Okay, correct way. That's what it is. Yeah, I was about to say that seems a little more, even insofar as the game does take advantage of some more kind of opaque, old-school design ideas. That would be a little even more opaque than usual. Anything here I can grab? Nope. So, okay, so just some light guided hints. Does it have anything to do with this thing here? Okay, not directly. Do I have to constrict something? Okay, no constricting. Let's see. Is it a block puzzle? Okay. It's good to know. Let's see if there's anything that can be pulled from the walls here. Is my answer in the physical realm or the wraith realm? I think that actually might physical. Okay, cool. That might solve a lot of prevent a fair bit of useless experimentation right there. And these are the kind of games that that strategy guides were written for out of necessity. Well, maybe not necessity. Clearly somebody has to be able to figure it out without without assistance. Your solution lies in the physical realm. It's something that is literally true and also vague enough to seem profound. Okay, so what do I know? I know that I can't jump on any of these ledges. I know there are no climbable walls. I know there are no blocks that I can pull out from the walls here. I do not know anything about these gears. There be a switch I have just wildly overlooked. What? All right. Okay. I swear to God, I thought that was some sort of insulation. I thought that that was a, like a duct. I thought that was a duct that, that was connecting the machinery to something else. Jump over here. That doesn't give me where I need to go. Well, thank you very much for the assist on that. Terezio gets smashed if he walks into this. Oh, that's kind of nausea-inducing. Oh, I see what you mean by it not being directly involved. Oh, good. This gets us over here. Yeah, no, that's a good subtle hint. I appreciate that. That is, that hits the exact right tone of leading without pointing. So good work. You should write a spoiler-free FAQ. Or at least you have the gift for it if you don't have the time. Huh. It's kind of nice framing. But I also don't see anything here. Yeah, that spot seems clearly intending to, excuse me, give me the opportunity to climb this wall here. But to what end? I don't know. Well, I'm gonna keep moving on. What time are we at here? 11:30. Give this... Oh, cool. I see what's happening. Time freezes in the other world, so I have to... if I can stop time when this is close to that, then I can grab it more easily. maybe I can just do this. Nope. Telekinesis on the middle wall? I'll give it another shot. Yeah, it might be cut content, and not something I'm likely to find an answer to. Okay. So it seems to travel... Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. About half its distance and the time it takes. Let's be able to do his jazz hands. Nope, that's not going to do it. Maybe this? Yes. All right. I think I have most frequently run into trouble on puzzles with solution elements that I have just not seen in the environment. Oh, hi. Alright, so I see a block up here that I probably need to push. Probably need to shoot with telekinesis, is what I meant to say. Alright, let's get back to the physical realm. Jerk. Seems pretty straightforward. Except I am missing another block. Oh, nope, don't do that. Okay, where is number 4? Explore around a little bit more here. Okay, there's another platform up there. I see. Probably need to be physical and shoot a block off that too. So let's go not to this next level, but the one right above. Oh. Please leave me alone. Oh, hey, this might be kind of cool. Yeah. Okay. How many chambers, how many more chambers are there? I have the feeling I'm missing like floors and floors of this place by just jumping down the first hole that I see. So here's a switch. Oh man. It is 11:41. This might be a little more puzzle than I have time for tonight. So what I think we're going to do, I think we're probably really close to the end. So I'm going to save the game, and we will pick back up on Saturday of next week. I'll just drop through all of these colossal pits, get back down to this Zodiac-looking thing, and probably just wrap it up there. So thanks everybody for joining on Tuesday night. I'm going to be doing part 2 of Resident Evil 4 professional playthrough, and it's a lot of fun, having a great time with that. And Demented, it's great to meet you, man. I hope to see you out again sometime soon, and good luck with your speed runs if not. And y'all have a great night. Peacher, it's great to see you out. I hope you sleep well. Always, Viper. It's a pleasure to hang out with you. And, oh yes, and good night, Hamlet.